back to SATISFACTORY. Will rip my smooth transition. Thanks, OBS. There you go. Anyway, welcome back to SATISFACTORY. Couple of things I would like to talk about, because, well, one, we're waiting on this shit to continue to make the, I think, like 25 smart plates that I need to launch the thing anyway. There's that. But also, there's three things, maybe two, that I would like to just briskly touch over. First thing is OBS updated. Finally. Took it long enough. All of the drop frame rates and issues that I've been having are completely gone. There's been like no frame drops since then. I can actually use the recording features and things like that on OBS, and it doesn't look like absolute asshole now as well. So, I mean, big ups to them taking the initiative to building that, because I guess I'm not the only one that's been dealing with OBS problems and things like that. So, big ups to OBS and updating all of their shit in a timely manner, as well as not breaking everything in your update. Obviously, there's going to be some issues here and there, but as of now, cool, successful, beautiful. Second thing I would like to talk about is Microsoft. Thank you for everything you've done so far when it comes for computers or towards computers and, you know, the Xbox games and everything like that. However, you guys really need to have some sort of erroneous program running in the background every 5 minutes. Do you see my shit's lagging right now? The telemetry compatibility thing is on right now. Basically, what that does, even though it doesn't specifically say, is it basically runs a benchmark on your computer to test the compatibility of your software and all of that to see basically how strong your computer is. Then it collects that data and it sends it to Microsoft so they can, you know, further tailor everything that's going on, you know, towards everybody's systems and, you know, bring out the best updates for people, etc., etc. My only thing is between the constant updates that freeze and lag my shit, the telemetry compatibility shit, the antivirus shit always kicking on and all of that, and the Windows updates and antivirus updates and shit like that, there's always something being like superly graphically intensive on my goddamn computer. Always. Not sometimes, always. So despite even upgrading my computer, which I had to just to keep up with the ridiculous amount of shit that you've been, you know, slamming my computer with, especially here recently, it's like, fuck, man. So I have a constant, it's like 15 to 25, depending on what it's running, and if it's running multiple things at once, it goes up to like 30%. But that's a constant, like, you know, 20 to 30% load on my computer at all times. And I don't like that shit. I'm the type of guy that if my fan starts spinning, you know, loud, I'll go in and drop the graphics or the FPS or something, you know, down to keep my shit from running, you know, at like 100%. Now, graphics cards are supposed to be at 100%, obviously. It's a graphics card, it's running every day. If you're not running your graphics card at 100%, you're wasting money. And probably shouldn't have whatever upgrade you have in your system if it never peaks at 100%. You have a lot of, you know, wasted resources. But Some people's fine with that shit. If y'all are, I mean, that's you. You and your business. But when it comes down to the CPU and all of that, most people's CPUs run extremely low, which is kind of good because it means your PC's processing everything with like little to no problem. I'm gonna grab the leaves out of this. Which makes it, you know, good, worthwhile, everything like that. But then you got Microsoft's ass just constantly running programs in the background, making the shit lag, and constantly, you know, just doing just the crazy. And it's like, man, I'm just gonna send this back like this. I can't, damn it. I can send it back this way though. And it just, I don't want to say it pisses me off, but it's just such an inconvenience doing anything on my computer. I'm having to wait for everything to start up and do all kinds of other shit because Microsoft is, you know, deciding to run something at that particular moment. And I know, yeah, I'm still running on, you know, a hard disk drive. I have a hybrid and I have an SSD as well. The games on my SSD, obviously, or it wouldn't be as responsive when it comes to loading and things like that. But Windows is still, well, I have it on my SSD and I have it on my hard disk drive. I have it on both. I have two versions of Windows, one version of Linux, there we go. So I have three operating systems, but I mean my BIOS also has Legacy and it also has the EFI, UEFI as well. So I can run old Windows 10, you know, Legacy, and I can run Windows 10 UEFI, Windows 11 UEFI, whatever I want. Oh, goddamn. But anyway, it just gets kind of annoying having, you know, constant Windows updates, and they're constant. I mean, constant. I'll be watching YouTube videos or something, and, you know, it'll be like, well, let's update your antivirus, because we see you're not doing anything right now. Well, while we're doing the antivirus, why don't we just send in, you know, a huge-ass Windows update, the cumulative shit. And the cumulative updates take hours, like 4 or 5, 6, like hours sometimes. Because it freezes, you know, if I'm watching a video, it'll constantly freeze the video like every, you know, couple of minutes. For like 30 seconds to a couple of minutes. It's actually fucking terrible. Even though in my Windows schedule and all of that other shit, I have it clearly set to only update during inactive hours, it completely ignores that shit. And yes, I've went through every single one of the 5, because each update goes through its other thing. Like Windows Update is different from the antivirus updates and everything else. You have to set all of those individually. I've done it. And you know, the only thing that it's done is it's broken my Windows Update to where I have to scan that shit manually by setting it to a specific day. So... and that's kind of the worst because it'll tell me that my computer was scanned, because I have it set for Sundays to scan. It'll say, your computer was scanned, no updates found. And then I'll go in and I'll press the check for update button, and like 3, 4, 5 different updates will pop up. And I'm like, no updates were found, huh? But I mean, Windows Updater is known for being broken and jank, so, you know, is what it is on that regard. But I don't know. I just wish they would revamp their system. I understand it being a, every damn computer, goddamn near on the face of the earth, runs Windows. It's not true, but a huge amount of them is the point that I'm making. And everybody wants to download specific Windows updates at specific times. Cool. And I know this is going to sound terrible, but this is just how it is when it comes to updates. Honestly, they should use their Windows elementary compatibility and all of that while it's scanning and benchmarking your computer and all of that shit to see where you are and how good your computer is, quality wise. It should also place you in a global queue. And in this global queue, it should go, throughout the month, unless, there's an emergency update or something. And it should schedule your computer based off of, where you are, score wise, for downloads for Windows updates. So the high-end shit gets updated first because it's faster. Faster computers, faster internet. Yes, internet's probably going to have to play a score because if they have a super beast of a computer but their internet's super garbagely slow, they're going to have to be thrown into like a separate queue. Like an honorable mentions queue where they can use that slow ass, feed and all of that. It's off of the main servers. That's what typically happens for slow computers or slow internet and slow computers is they have their own separate little slow server because I mean to get the fastest connections that shit costs money. You don't want a shitter computer that can only has, like 10 megs a second running on something that can push out gigabytes a second. Because regardless of how much you try to shove down its throat, it's only going to take that 10 megs at a time. So you shove that shit over to an honorable mention server that runs at, 50 megs or 10 megs or something, and you slowly funnel, the data towards their computer because that's their max. But anyway, you should make the hierarchy that most other companies make, and you service the high-tech, high, expensive-ass computers first. Because unfortunately, despite everybody saying, well, that's not right, that's how updates are put out. When they put out an update, they make their updates tailored to the newest available equipment. And then they work backwards. So if you have an older shit computer, you're going to get updates a lot later than somebody has an up-to-date computer. They do that because, well, one, they spent quite a bit more money and they're still actively buying products, from their company, so it's kind of a show of appreciation. Not any type of discrimination, but also it's new. And things that are new typically have a lot of bugs and still have to be actively worked on and developed and all of that. Did I miss a generator? Well, yeah, they typically have to be actively worked on. I must have missed the generator somewhere. All those the queue, so that's not a completely bad idea. That's still green. Everything is still green, so it had to be the circuit way over here on the far end that blew out. Yep. Makes sense. I skipped one. There we go. But yeah, things are actively being developed advanced and upgraded and all of that, so you're going to have a lot of bugs. So, I mean, again, if you do have a newer computer, you're going to get more support, more updates, and more everything because you need it. Basically, like taking care of a baby coming out of the womb. The baby needs a lot more help than, you know, a teenager or an adult because they really don't know any better. So if you do think that it's wrong to tailor to somebody who's buying newer shit, then think about the evolution of life. Maybe that'll change your perspective. If you believe that babies should be treated the same as adults, then I mean, that's kind of a twisted mindset, but I mean, to each their own, I suppose. Gotta change that to wood. To each their own. Yeah, that went back. Third thing I want to talk about, because that's just me kind of getting a little Microsoft a little bit of a lip because I'm tired of starting my computer and an update finishing, or when I start my computer happen to wait to open up programs because something else of Microsoft is trying to open up in the background, delaying everything else. It's kind of annoying. It happening sometimes, cool. But as often as that shit happens on my system, I think something's bugged or broken or something. I don't know. Last thing I would like to talk about is those of you on YouTube that are Dead by Daylight fans, let me actually toggle this for a little bit. So anybody that's on YouTube side has a place that they can click into just in case they just want to look at this particular or listen to the particular Dead by Daylight content. And I know there is a lot of people that typically enjoy the Dead by Daylight content that I do, so this is for you. So we are now discussing topics via Dead by Daylight. All of this is going to be, you know, pointed towards that game. It's going to be very quick, but it is open to discussion. If you see any inconsistencies or anything like that, please let me know. We can debate them, talk about them, etc., etc. Also, keep in mind that I developed this survivor perk concept in about an hour, and I haven't played the new Dead by Daylight meta. So, I'm not entirely sure if this is going to be completely balanced or not, because I haven't played new meta. But what I've seen from the new meta to the old meta is that the Dead by Daylight devs was trying to really give a lot of power towards the killer. And I want to take some of that power that they oversaturated killers with and give it back to the survivor ever so slightly. So, survivor that I have in mind is going to be another technician like Bing Min. Except her name is going to be... It was Amelia something. I'll just keep it short for Amelia. But she's Amelia. She's a technician, just like, you know, Fing Man is and all of that other shit. First perk that I would like to talk about is the perk called Torn Claw. This perk activates after the exit gates are powered, which is after the final generator is done. It's going to increase the amount of exit gate opening time to 30 seconds. It is 20 seconds by base. It increases it to 30 seconds. In that 30 seconds, the killer, well, after the exit gates are powered and all of that, the killer will be able to see your aura for the next 60 seconds. The purpose of this perk is when you get to the end of the game and you're the last survivor remaining, typically you're kind of fucked. You either basically escape hatch or, it's kind of, you're borked. So what this does is this gives you an additional chance. So if you elect to, my reinforced plates aren't coming through anymore. If you elect to forego looking for the exit gates and all of that, because as soon as you go towards an exit gate, if you run into the killer, you're basically done. Your cheeks are clapped. So if you forego taking that chance to actually escape hatch, oh, I need to add the, honestly, plug this back in. I don't have to worry about it right now. Yeah. So, if you forego opening up the exit gates and you forego opening or getting a hatch and whatnot, and you elect to just go to the opposite side of the map, and you're now decent at the game to, loop the killer or do whatever it is you need to do, this gives you a third method of escape. It's completely fair. So if the killer does close the hatch and powers the exit gates, they will now be able to see your location for the next 60 seconds. If the survivor, well, let me just talk about the premise of the perk first, and then I'll tell you the rest of the description, because that's not the whole perk. It makes it fair because the killer will be able to see your aura for the next minute, and if the killer can't loop you and down you the next minute, which in this case is actually going to be 45 seconds because I've added a little extra on top of that, but 30 to 45 seconds, depending on, what you're running, things like that. You kind of deserve to escape. Because the killer can actually see your aura clearly the entire time. They can see which way you're running around the wall. They can counter loop you very easily as long as, they play the situation right. They should clap your cheeks. The only thing that this does is, say you have like a god palette lineup available and your teammates never use them, and you're at the end of the match, or everybody on your team quits early or some shit, and you have a full palette of map, or full map of palettes. The killer already wins because they get the equivalent of a 3-piece. Well, actually, that's not entirely true unless he hooks them all and gets the chase points and all of that, but still. Essentially, the killer still gets the victory because they sacrificed or made 3 survivors leave the game. This gives you the option, being the 4th person that was honestly playing the game, and escape, or your team's ass and they all die. It gives you a chance to, add an escape. The killer knows exactly where you are, and it makes it extremely hard, but it's a lot better than, hatch popping up and you happen to run and find hatch while the killer can literally just look at your scratch marks and find you and clap your cheeks. Or worst case scenario, they find the hatch first and then the killer just stands between 2 exit gates waiting on you to go for one, then your cheeks are clapped. This case, the killer will know exactly where you are and can initiate chase, and if they can't down you, which It'll be 45 seconds once I go through the rest of it. Exit gate's open. And if you can make it out of that exit gate and all of that, that's now open. You know, you get your win, your victory, your rank, and whatnot. Now, something that I forgot to add, running this perk will increase the amount of blood points that you get. I'm just going to add it to the top now. Increases blood point gain. Just add it to the top. Don't know the new percentages and shit like that, so I'm just going to leave it at that for now. The rest of the perk. After the exit gates are, well, it increases the exit gate timer to 30 seconds. That's the most important thing. Then the rest of this comes after that. After the exit gates are powered, the killer can see your ore for 60 seconds, and the exit gates timers fill up. And I'm not going to tell the scaling, I'm just going to tell you the bottom line, the best version of this perk. And the exit gate timers fill up 50% slower, but automatically. So, what you'll have in this case, stacking all of that together, if you weren't paying attention or didn't catch all of that. Exit gate timers are set to 30 seconds by default as soon as you run this perk. Then, on top of that, they fill up 50% lower if you use this perk for an automatic gate opening, which makes it take a total of 45 seconds. The effect stops if you are in an injured state. So if you get hit by the killer and whatnot, you can no longer escape. So this is for, you know, the elite. Or if you interact with the exit gate itself, the perk then deactivates. Because I mean, it's a torn cloth. You get it? You know, you're taking the piece of cloth and you're tying the exit gate switch up into a up position. But in order to tie the cloth, you had to, you know, do a little bit of maneuvering and whatnot inside of the switch, which makes the switch, you know, less efficient. But anyway, if the survivor is in an injured state, the perk deactivates. If the survivor interacts with the exit gate, it deactivates. This effect only activates one time. So if you are in a healthy state, you get injured and then go back to a healthy state, the perk will not activate again. This is important, especially when it comes down to, you know, groups of 4 people. So that part is very important. Now, the positive and negative effects of the perk stack. This is the counter for people in groups, again, from all running the same perk and then hiding in a corner or some shit and, you know, blowing that shit up. So, the exit gate timer is set to 30 seconds at the beginning of the match. So everybody that's on that group of 4 people will set the exit gate timer to 30 seconds. As soon as the exit gate powers, that 50% stacking of everything being slower keeps adding onto that particular clock, which makes it 45 seconds per player essentially. So if you have 4 people running the same perk, it would take the exit gates 3 minutes to open. Making that portion of the perk kind of useless. And this is to prevent gank squads from basically running in, hiding, you know, doing all the other kind of scumbag shit. Even though the killer can see them, it stops them from, you know, metagaming that shit and all of them stacking on, you know, 45 seconds and just really decreasing the timer and escaping easy. However, I said the positive and the negative effects stack. Positive effect, which is the other half of the perk that I'm about to read, is that if a survivor interacts with the gate while the perk is active, the exit gate will open 5% faster. So, this is where things get kind of interesting. If you have 3 people running this particular perk, well, 4 people running the particular perk, and somebody goes to the exit gate, well, you're, say, all 4 of them are healthy, obviously, and one of the guys runs to the exit gate and starts working on it, you will now have a 15% boost to the 30-second opening rate. And again, I haven't had time to go through and adjust a number to see if that's worthwhile. I just threw 15% out off of old perks and things like that. I don't know what the 15% speed would be off of 30. It's probably only like a half a second or some shit faster. But I mean, in the future, when I have time to, sit down and actually make the entirety of the perk before I put it on the creation forum, it'll have a number that makes it worthwhile to actually running, everything. Now, do keep in mind that I said that any survivors that are injured and any survivors that are touching the exit gate, the perk deactivates. When the perk deactivates, the time does go back down to 30 seconds as opposed to the 45. So, for example, and this is where the kind of complicated math comes in, which made me set it to 15%. 4 people are completely healthy, and one guy goes and, well, are completely healthy, it takes 3 minutes for the gate to automatically open. Also, I forgot to mention that the in-game collapse can no longer affect you during this time. It's probably something I should have added a long time ago. But anyway, 3 minutes. All the survivors will be shown to the killer for 60 seconds of those 3 minutes, which is completely fine and fair because, I mean, even with the killer being able to see the survivors in a 1 minute time span, if he's lucky and he's running like a bullshit 1-hit down killer, he can probably get 2 of you before, you guys disappear. Sorry. I've seen something that needed to be changed already. There we go. And I'm back. But anyway, as I was saying, the in-game timer doesn't affect you until the exit gates, and all of that shit are secure anyway. But still, if you're again, this is a single player. This is supposed to be used with just one person. Or by one person in a match. The in-game timer the in-game timer activates as soon as the killer steps on the hatch. typically, it being, you know, the 45 seconds and all of that other shit, it's not gonna matter for a single person. But it gets kind of funky wonky when you have two people. Because I think the perk should still have leniency for like two people. Maybe arguably three, but I wanted it to have, you know, be very efficient for one person and be super inefficient for four people, if that makes sense. So the one person being there and the killer closest to hatch gives them 45 seconds is plenty for the in-game timer. Two people are left in there when that activates, you know, that's a minute and a half worth of time. Half of 3 minutes, two people, half the survivors. So now you're getting kind of, you know, mixed in with the in-game collapse timer, especially if they have, you know, like no way out or some shit like that, which could really basically kill you because you're increasing the exit gate timer, you know, and all of that. It could just instantly end your run and end your career doing something like that. So that's why the in-game collapse timer at least pauses, I should say, pauses until the perk deactivates. So I put in-game collapse timer no longer affects survivors until perks activates. It's at the there. It's listed there. That's how I wrote it. So there it is what it is. But back to the main point that I was trying to make way back when. If you have one person touch, or you have 4 healthy survivors, and you have one person go up. I'm shit at explaining this. Goddamn. It's probably because I'm trying to do a lot of shit at the same time. We'll launch that in a moment. So you have 4 healthy survivors. How many times is he gonna say that? And you got one guy that walks over to an exit gate. He will lose the effects, the negative effects off of his perk, because his perk will deactivate. So at the beginning of the match, way above anything, the timer's set to 30 seconds. Then that 50%, you know, ineffectiveness keeps stacking the people, you know, that you have. But it's not like, you know, 50% and then 50%, that would be an 100% increase. And, you know, it doesn't keep like, you know, 50% or 50%. Like, there's accumulative stacking, and then there's multiplicative stacking. There's 2 different types of stacking. It stacks in the way that where it's just going to add. What the hell was that sound? I don't know. It stacks in the way the where it's going to take an extra 15 seconds. Well, there, it's you. You're making that sound. It's going to take an extra 15 seconds over to 30 seconds. I shouldn't be doing this with the fucking sound on. Let me just turn my sound off for the game, so I can actually get my damn thoughts straight and shit. There. And without the background sounds of the goddamn game that I have to pay attention to, we can get this done. For the final time, 4 healthy survivors, 1 survivor goes and touches the exit gate. His negative of the 50% reduction and everything will disappear because he's deactivating the perk. So everything negative and everything positive that's come from the perk, minus the extra, you know, perks that are active on the other people, disappear. So him touching that and deactivating his perk makes it act like there's only 3 people left in, you know, the actual lobby. Because his perk's now deactivated, he's out of the equation. So now, instead of it taking 3 minutes to open the exit gate, because there's 4 people with active perks, it'll act as if it takes 3 people, or 3 people left, which is 2 minutes and 15 seconds. It'll actually decrease the timer because he deactivated his perk. If he has any of his timer left with the killer seeing him, things like that, the killer or his aura will vanish from the killer as soon as he deactivates his perk. So now it only take 2 minutes and 15 seconds to open that, plus the 15% that he'd have stacking from his teammates would come off of that. So he could open that exit gate a lot faster. Obviously, I want to give more of a reward in the future and increase that 15% to like maybe like a 30% decrease in time or something like that overall. And I actually make it a little bit more balanced. But like I said, I only spent about an hour on this, so I had to slot in numbers. I haven't had time to, test it and all of that and see if it actually worked. So if you have two people one on each exit gate and the other two are hiding somewhere, safely, that would be 45 times 2, which is 1:30 is how long it would take for the exit gate to open with two people on the gate, plus an additional 10% for both of them coming off of that. Hey, 2 minutes, 1:30. 1:30 is 90 seconds. 10% off of that is an extra 9 seconds off, so you would have 81 seconds to open up the exit gates. Again, you would like to take that down significantly, but you have to watch the stacking and all of that and make sure it's diminishing returns. Because I could probably get away with making it like a 50% reduction. If somebody's actually on the exit gate, it would take the 3 minutes down to 2:15 and then take that in half to make it like 1:07. And if two people are working on the exit gates, it would take the 1:30, which is the 90 seconds, down to 45 seconds. Then if the one person was on the exit gate and they just said fuck the perk, it would take them 15 seconds to open up the exit gate, which is slower or faster than the original 20 seconds. So to be fair, 50% actually ain't that bad of a number if you look at it that way. The perk becomes useful if you just forego. Well, I mean, you get an extra 5 seconds of clearance if you, let the killer know where you're at and forego using the perk. If you're quick and you go to a generator that's nearest to the door, also stacking with one of the other perks that I'm going to give you, you can literally negate the activation of that. Well, now you couldn't do it by yourself. You needed somebody else. So I guess I would have to add in a clause to where if you're by yourself, you still get the 50% stacking. If you're by yourself, you're the last survivor in trial. Let me add that real quick. If last serve and trial will open exit gates. Let's just say 50% faster. I'll go through and tweak that later on. 50% faster. And that would make it worthwhile stacked with the other two perks that I have, and it'd make it go well together because you can complete the gen, wait by the exit gate. As soon as the exit gate's power, touch the exit gate, get rid of the ore reading, give the 50%, open that exit gate in 15 seconds, and bada bing, bada boom. Actually might be able to get an escape that way. There's the basis of that perk. I'm going to go over the other two perks so you know exactly what I'm talking about now. Sound check. Cool. Still no drop frames. Hell yeah, brother. Second perk is high capacity capacitor. Yes, it's supposed to sound that way. After completing the final generator, the exit gate power, delay, notifications, etc., is delayed for 10 seconds. Which is where I was talking about the part of that perk going in with the first perk very nicely. With a 10-second delay, if you save the final generator being the one nearest to the exit gate, you'll have more than enough time to complete that generator, walk over to the exit gate, and then get ready to pull the exit gate. Now, the only question is do I want the exit gate to be able to be pre-pulled for when the power gets to it, it can just instantly start getting power? Or do I want to make it to where the killer has a chance to get a blip on you? Because this is kind of a... Nah, I'll keep it to where the killer can still have a chance to get a blip on you. Because it's kind of a very powerful perk that goes together with everything. Bear in mind that these are in-game perks. Well, most are in-game perks. The third one is not. It actually doesn't work in the in-game. But it goes like super well together. And if you do have everybody running this particular perk and all of that, that gives your entire team a 10-second head start to get to said exit gates before the killer will probably even know what's going on. So something that powerful, I think the killer actually should be able to push back a little bit. The last perk is static discharge. For the next 30 seconds after working on a generator, I need to add for at least 25%. So for the next 30 seconds after working on a generator for at least 25%, so nobody scumbags this, the next object that you fast, rush, volt, basically fast interaction with or rush action on will be electrically charged, aka the static discharge, which I'm going to have to change that to something else. It'd be like static shock. Now that I think about it, I think the doctor's move is called static discharge. No, it's called like shock therapy, and then static blast. Whatever, I'll change it if I need to. But anyway, the next object that you rush, fast, volt, to basically do any type of rush interaction with will become statically charged. The next player, killer included, that interacts with it will be 20% slower on whatever that rushed action is. If the player who charged the object touches it again, they'll receive a 15% boost instead. Only on the rushed animation, though, or rushed action. So, for example, you're running Kill Shack or you're working on a generator in Kill Shack. You get 25% done, the killer runs in, you run, you volt out the mid-window, or the window, and the killer follows you. He's going to be volting that window 20% slower. Might decrease it to 15, but whatever. Again, it's just placement holding and all of that. I don't know the new well, I don't remember the new numbers of, because I know they nerfed survivor volting speed and whatnot. So I was just kind of trying to balance that out to make it, round about the same as the old. So making rushed actions like vaulting windows, jumping into lockers, things like that, any type of rushed action or any object that you can do a rushed action on, it's going to affect, vaulting pallets and things like that. And then the next person that, interacts with said object is going to do it, well, interacts with it fast. Killer not included, because killer, doesn't have rushed actions. Anytime the killer interacts with it, they're just going to get hit with that 20% reduction in their animations and whatnot during the thing, not afterwards, just during it. So if you vault a pallet, when the killer breaks a pallet, it's going to be a 20% slower pallet break for that one instance. That's it. If a survivor jumps over a discharged pallet or a static infused pallet, then that survivor is going to be 20% slower in vaulting or fast vaulting that pallet. So it goes both ways. It's a boon to you, and it's a detriment to your teammates. But since it's a detriment to your teammate, I made it to where if you vault the same charged object, you will vault it 15% faster. So if you are in Kill Shack and you vault the window and the killer doesn't follow, you can juke them and then revault the window 15% faster. And you can keep running, that particular vault, and you'll get, a regular vault to charge it, and if they follow you, they slow down. If they don't, then you vaulted faster. So this will give killers something to think about. You can either follow them out the window to get rid of that static, or you'll have to play around it and have to worry about, them going back then and using that and worrying about it. The charge on the window only lasts 30 seconds. Again, that'll probably have to be decreased. This also kind of gets rid of, well, I mean, it allows you to troll if used, inappropriately. Let's say, you pull somebody off a hook and then you vault whatever's in front of them to slow them down or something. Yes, it's kind of open to trolling and things like that, but, it's not going to be that big of an issue. I don't think people would literally work on a generator just to slow you down. That'd be kind of ludicrous, but, people are fucking weird. But the whole purpose of the build is the high capacitor perk is designed to give you a head start for when Torn Cloth activates. And static discharge is designed to slow down pursuers and speed up the player that used it. Nerf, or PC and HC, the Torn Cloth and static, or not that static discharge, Torn Cloth and the high capacitor, would be, if you think that that perk is way, or any of those perks are way too strong, would be to make the survivors go to the actual exit gates and essentially sabotage or rig the exit gate in some way before the perk can be activated at the in-game collapse. It would take 10 seconds to go over and rig the particular device to get both effects. But both effects activate at the same time if you have them both equipped, like, boon totems and things like that. Even though sometimes I kind of wish that you had to bless each and every totem multiple times in order to get the different effects, instead of making it take, like, what was it, 14 seconds or some shit in order to get one effect. Why not make every single one of the effects take X amount of seconds and let you be able to pick whichever one you want on that particular totem at that one point in time, or just add them all in at the same time. Because sometimes it's an emergency and it's like, man, I wish I could put like Circle of Healing on this shit for like 10 seconds by itself instead of having to wait, 14 seconds and get, all the other boons that I have on as well. But that's another story. But that's basically the gist of the survivor concept that I made. It kind of rebalances survivors towards the old game, but it doesn't, hold that shit, firm to where it's a complete and total permanent change. It's not a I want the game to go back to what it is. It's like, no, just small moments during gameplay. We can go back to how it is, you know, old school. It also gives the survivors more of a chance when it comes to the end of a game. Again, if you are a solo player riding that perk, rolling that perk, rolling with that perk, then the perk is going to be very balanced and very easy for you to use. However, if you're going to try to run it with 2 or more people, then there's going to be huge diminishing returns. The perk is still usable and in the ballpark, but you're going to have to, you know, up your game in order to get those exit gates open. So, I mean, with a little bit of tweaking and shit like that, you know, everything could be good. Um, all this is saved onto my phone, so whenever I get a chance, I'm just going to copy everything from my phone, post it onto the forum, and then I'll have to go back in and edit everything and fix everything and make it look a lot cleaner and whatnot. But I mean, if I don't get lazy halfway through, all of that will be posted on the creator forum. And yeah, that'd be that. Yeah, a celebration for those who went through all of that. Let me toggle this sign again. So anybody that's just there for the typical discussion and whatnot at least has a place in the length of the video where they can just kind of scroll through, say, discussing topics popped up there, scroll through to see where it ends, and then they can click it. I'm not planning on streaming for too terribly long, so I think like a minute's worth of time or something like that's fine. Because I mean, if it's another 12 or 10 to 12 hour stream, obviously me waiting for a couple of minutes ain't gonna do shit for them. But I'm not planning on streaming for like a huge amount of time. Hell, it's only 9:30 in the morning here for me right now, and I intend to be off hopefully before 12. And that's like at the latest, because there are other things that I want to do today. So that's even 58, so that should be more than enough time. And alright, celebratory rocket launch. Seal this bad boy. This is pretty cool, I must say. Send it. Hopefully this doesn't fucking kill me. Oh. Just the tip? Oh, this is the space elevator. Ah, I forgot about the elevator part of this. So this just shoots into the goddamn air. And it doesn't even go that goddamn high. And I assume something picks it up from up there. Can't help but notice that this tower is very erect. Oh, no, I talked about it. Now it has performance anxiety. Oh, it just yeeted everything into the sky. I see. It just... Interesting. Shit. 500 smart plating. Versatile framework, which I assume I just unlocked. That's going to require the metal frames and probably smart plating. Maybe even just the frames and then the rotors, if I'm lucky. And then the automated watering probably takes rotors and all kinds of other bullshit. I'm gonna let these build up to 500 first. And I guess I'm just not gonna fuck with that for now. That's gonna take a long time. Hour should be, yeah. Hour should be out round about this time. Or at least on its way out. I'm gonna connect these two up permanently, because I don't think I'm gonna need any reinforced plates here for quite a bit of time. And I'm just gonna let these go. Let this machine go for basically ever. I need to go and refill everything with power. And hopefully when I go back to that other console, we'll have some sort of advanced power source that I can use. So I don't have to worry about dealing with this. Push that back over the leaves. I think it dumped everything out of it. Yeah, all that's leaves. If I could get like a teleport or a train or something to take me from this bottom area right up to the top, it would be lovely. Why? I emptied my inventory earlier and not realize it. I don't know. Odd. It makes it hard to click there because I have my chat posted there. Do I even have enough for this last one? The last two, actually. How do I think about it? Not. Well, this one's already full, yeah? One biomass left. 4 per minute. Fuck that. Flower petals is the same as wood. 18 per minute. Oh boy, do I have flower petals for you, friend. Been storing them bitches for days. I got you. Yeah, bio waste is 10 per minute. That's how much it consumes per minute. You're telling me that flower petals is actually the way to go when burning things. I mean, they're probably, well, they're not huge, because you can see that they're not huge. No, at 18 per minute. It's not bad, though. I have plenty of flower petals that I can throw to the ether. This will let me go for 10, 20, like 30 minutes? 1800, 1800 is 3600. Oh, not 30 minutes. Probably like 23, 25 minutes. Not bad. Off of a full stack. Whereas biomass is, what did it say, like 8 or some shit per minute? And that shit only lets me stack 200. Alright, well, let's see what else I can research. Vehicular transport. Vehicles are actually bad for me. Because my factory's so jank, I would have to put a, like, freeway above the top of my factory. With exits, if I was to do a vehicle. Coal power. Now we're talking. And be automated to pick up and deliver resources at truck stations. Ah, so this is like a train, but it's a truck. Does it need a clear path, though? If it needs a clear path, then the delivering stations and all of that are going to be a lot different. Always refuels vehicles if it has access to a matching fuel tank. Either send or receive resources to vehicles, has an inventory with 48 slots. And this just picks up and delivers resources at truck stations. So I was going to actually delete and redo the Spaghetti Valley that I have. But in all actuality, I can just have a truck station near some of these storage points and just have the trucks go through and deliver all the resources to where I need them to be. The tractor's good, but it's not like super great. Because I can probably pipe in whatever I need into the trucking station, which it looks like on the bottom right hand side I can. And then I can like specifically just have fuel delivered to storage boxes or other truck stations, I should say, to other truck stations near all the generators, and just have it on a loop, getting fuel and delivering it. But what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the coal power first. Find coal as a resource, and then use a trucking station to deliver coal. Very realistic. Well, I guess coal is mostly used delivered in trains. But fuel is what I'm talking about. Petrol, gasoline, whatever you want to call it. So I can have a tractor delivering fuel for another fuel source. Hopefully the fuel sources produce a lot more power than these bio ones. I can literally almost infinitely fuel that. I can make a power plant, essentially, with that. And then steel. Do I care about steel? Apparently advanced buildings that we're going to... Oh, there's the versatile framework. So it takes steel. Upgraded shop. Probably lets me buy coal. Yeah, we'll start with coal. 50 of those, 150 reinforced plates. This is actually going to be very easy to make. Unfortunately, I can't make the rotors on my own. That's just that. But I can make the reinforced plates and all of that on my own. It should be slow enough that I shouldn't have to disrupt this machine over here, right? It should just be backlogging itself when it comes to that. But... it's not. Yeah. Pause that for now. This one's the rotor machine, yeah? Yeah. This makes 4 per minute. I need quite a few, and I can't make them offhand, so unfortunately... there's that. That's gonna back this line up, but I don't give a shit. The other thing I need to do is grab plates and screws to make the reinforced plate. I could literally connect all of these to one conveyor belt and send that into a truck station. That's crazy. Wonder if I can decide what goes where. If I can have, you know, the logistics part of that, I'd be happier. I worried about this being filled with just iron ingots non-stop. And my worries have come to fruition. Best thing about this is, I've already thought about a... fix. All we do is... grab this. Wait. I fucked that up. Grab this. Put that into that one. Grab this. Put that into that one. Plates will now only go into that one, and the ingots will only go into that one. Need to grab all of the plates out of this one for this to work, though. Not one plate can remain, or it's gonna break my machine. Perfect. Put that there. Look at a sniper rifle one day and shoot his loud ass out of the sky. I mean, I can use a level 2, it doesn't matter, you know? Can't afford it. I want it is. That's working. Alright. Now, beautiful thing about this is all iron ingots. And I can do basically whatever the fuck I want. What I think I want to do is build this another one up. Take that out the back. Send it to a... Well, I guess I could just send it right here. There's nothing else that's going to come through this area. I don't think I have any reinforced plates for a constructor, though. No. It's the equipment one. Da-dum-da, da-dum-da-dum-da-da-da-dum. Honestly, for the sake of speed, if I set up a conveyor belt leading from that other crafting bench over to the opposite side, I could literally craft from it while being transported to the other side, and when I get done crafting, I can literally just walk 2 feet and put it in the machine. I need to keep like 10 of these on me at all times, let's be honest. Okay. I cannot rotate this. Why you no rotate? There we go. Yes, yes, yes. You really helped me out. Your fat ass would just sit right there. Most important part is, when I connect you loop back over to this. No. Kind of expected it. It was worth a try though. We'll just make it come out the back. Means I need to do a little bit of prepping for the factory that I want to make. Running out of concrete. All the things to run out of. What a world, what a world. Who would have thought a good little squirrel like you would destroy my beautiful claggyness? Got a screen. What else is new? I see sulfur. Don't matter what game you play, you see the yellow rock, it's probably going to be sulfur. Do I let this stay open? Or do I make a ramp? I think I let this stay open. I can always run miscellaneous lines down there. Especially if there's like water or some shit over there. I mean, I know what's over there, but you know what I'm saying. This is beautiful. Now I need to make storage containers. Yeah. Bare necessities, bare necessities. Click it fast enough, it doesn't have time to do the stupid. Alright, ensure that all of these work. 1 up, 2 up, 3 up, 4 up, 5 up, 6 up, and I don't give a shit about that one. From there, this gives us this beautiful ass platform. Look at that. That's beautiful. This is sort of what I kind of envisioned when I was putting all of this together. Is have a whole bunch of shit getting stored, coming out, very smooth, nice lines, perfectly lined up like that, and then have those lines be expanded out and around to a gigantic area like that, and then have a long line of factory shit. But that'll be in the future. Right now, we're gonna keep this shit jank. Honestly, I just want to add in a constructor. I don't give a shit. Just want to do it like that. Power plants can be up top of that, over there, where all of that area is, or I can have the power plant extend out from over there. We want to make this make plates? Is that what I was going for? I think it was. Anything with all of this iron. Honestly, I'm gonna need iron to make steel. And if I turn it all into plates, I might regret it later on. do I want to commit to this? I mean, I'll always have an excess of iron going through, to be fair. So as it's pulling it out to make plates, it'll always be replenishing it. So I shouldn't have to worry about it draining everything. Only hold 100, huh? Well, it takes 20 per minute, or makes 20 per minute, and uses 30. Wait, what? Oh, 3 iron. Okay, gotcha. Damn, that eats a lot of shit, huh? I'll commit to it. Yeah, I'll commit to it. I was making advanced plates. That's what I was doing. That's the whole point of this. I wasn't planning on building another power source, but I can make one temporarily off the grid. Damn, I would love to put that like up there somewhere. It's not a bad spot. I seen you. Can't hide it from me now. It's instant. Nah, I want that shit up there, back where it said I could put it. And it clicked off screen. Beautiful. Lots of petals for you. To be honest, I do need a lot of reinforced plates. You know what? Since all of this is going to be temporary, how's about I just make this as simple as possible? Bruh, you told me that shit was lined up when I was sitting that shit down. Thought that's what the green line meant. Sounded like power for something went out. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Hmm. Well, now I ain't gonna line of just bullshit not doing it. Dang. Hmm. Honestly, I should separate the cables and that shit, put them in two different sets of storage tanks, and send the regular iron ore to the ticket machine. That, apparently has no fucking power. That's what I heard turn off. Um, no. This is just the biomass thing. It says no power, though. So one of my power plants somewhere actually did turn off, and I'm not entirely sure which one did. Hello, Galanonum. What's going on? Why are you bringing industrialism to such natural place? Because I'm American. We ruin everything natural. I gotta live up to my American heritage. We must ruin everything. Nothing exists natural. It had oil, didn't it? Not yet. No, it has coal. I haven't found oil yet, but coal is all it needed. Oh, why does that break down when I add something else to it? That don't make sense. I don't think it matters what's connected to what. Your power grid will literally just shut down if one of the machines goes down. All of the lines, even though they have to be connected, are all connected just magically. That kind of makes me sad to find out that that's a thing. Either oil or freedom needed to be established here. That's funny. Don't worry, we're just here to free you guys and steal your shit. We'll make sure all of you are 110% safe as we steal your shit. We're the good guys, I swear. We're taking your shit with us, though. Alright, ticket machine's broken. I don't really know what I can do. Guess I can go refuel whatever one of the things is, bonked at the moment. Real life. Plot twist. There are no good guys. True. Too true and too real. That's when you know you've seen some shit. Hmm. Alright, so I assume all of these probably need fuel some way, shape, or form. Put it in there. Yeah, I put the flowers in that one. I'm out of biomass. Oh no. I saw CS go. Lost some new players since Russia had mobilization. Oh no. CSGO, I gotta admit, has lasted for a very, very long time. Where's my Switch stuff? Oh, because everything's already on. It actually shocks me how long CSGO's lasted. Don't have any leaves to give to you, son. Wait, leaves? This is doing sticks. Why is it sending sticks if it's doing... Uh-oh. What do you mean, no power? Is it not hooked to the grid? It's hooked in right there! This thing is literally the only thing hooked into two power generators right there, and it's saying it has no power. Alright, game. Whatever you say, buddy. I'm out of wire. That's unfortunate. Power plant, power plant. Bang, 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 bang. Attached directly to that, it gets no power. I'm all kinds of fucked up right now. Get some of this wire out of my inventory by just making it into cable, even though I have an entire box full of it that I need to actually take out. I have too many wire. Also, Gelinonum, it was kind of a very bad review, but a review, very bad concept because I had to try and talk over the factory noises and all of that during the start. But I did do a survivor concept. If you scroll back between the two discussing topic screens, I popped one up at the end and I popped one up at the beginning of where I did the survivor review. If you're interested in that portion of that. Is it anything like super great? Nah. But it's something. Click that of the screen again. Connect that to that. What is wrong with this one power grid? Everything that I hook up to it, it just kills the rest of the factory. I will check it then after the stream. But you know. Like I said, it's not super amazing. Don't get it. No connection. Okay. But there's no connection. I'm gonna hook this to that. I'm actually gonna hook this to its own power. Good enough. Two separate power grids. Connect that into that. It's now working. Yeah, we can connect that into that. This will connect into that. This will connect into that. This, I guess, will give its own separate pole too. That'll hook into that. Then if I connect these two together, does everything die? No, I don't understand. And now it just magically has enough power to power everything. This game. Now, I did switch it from a series circuit to a parallel circuit, but I don't think that that should have been the difference maker there. Yeah, now every machine's running like it's supposed to be, no problem. Alrighty then. There are diminishing returns, I can't help but notice. It's more and more expensive every time. Wait, how much is that cost to? So I think solid biofuel is a lot better than the regular, so I think I might do that. Then anything that's low, I can just pump full of the better biofuel. And we're golden. Plus, if I need to use my chainsaw, it's fuel for that as well. You're on standby for something. There we go. The spout effects look terrible on medium. There he is. I'm gonna snipe that guy out of the sky one of these days. Alright. Very nice amount of plates. Beautiful. Thinking about putting a splitter there and making... Well, I have screws going into one of these chests. Let's not overcomplicate this shit. The screws require poles. I had screws going into one of these. Did I change it? I did change it now that I think about it. I have screws going into a conveyor belt down here. I don't, however, know where the screws end up. I know where the screws end up. They end up making those rotors. Ah. I see. That's an issue. That is a very big issue. I need the rotors for now, though, so... not much I can do about it. You only got me 34 rotors that entire time. And you ain't done shit, huh? It's short on screws. Turn these into screws, but it's like, damn, then I'm gonna be cutting off my pipe making. Oh, it's not that one that shut down. What's the rate of this? 4 per minute? You're fine with those. Aha, see. Take flower petals too. Damn. You're out of fuel, then you're probably out of fuel. If you're out of fuel, these are probably low on fuel. Damn, I should only put biofuel in those. They're like extremely good. Where did my fuse button go? There's supposed to be a lever that I can pull here. Oh, everything's running again. At least on this side. Yeah, they're all running again. Everything's just stagnant. power. Why aren't any of you getting power now? What the hell? I'm all kinds of confused right now. I guess I'll check the ones up here. Maybe one of these died. And those two are good. That one's good. Would be nice to have a screen that pops up saying, you know, oh, generator 4 is out. I mean, obviously, I could just move all of my generators to one central area and not have to worry about it, but it's also like, you know, damn. I'm gonna ignore it and go for coal power. Need a little bit more of those, and I need a shit ton of more reinforced plates. So we're going to convert all of these rods over to screws. From there, we're going to put the screws in the plate. And we'll just keep doing that till... Honestly, I can get rid of all the rods, because I have plenty of them being made. If you watch this shit's gonna start doing all kinds of crazy shit. Alright. I'll be back in a moment. Oh, it's not doing the thing anymore. I had this going yesterday where this was sparking and doing all kinds of other crazy ass shit. Satisfactory is a decent, well, a very good streaming game. Let me say that way. It's a very good streaming game. Because anybody can hop on and play with you and have a fun time. Running resources, building shit, you know, they can go and make their own base if they want to, you know, do whatever they kind of want to do. It also gives you a lot of time to talk about different subjects and things, because you're stuck doing things like this, so this gives you a lot of time to really communicate with the audience and whatnot. This is kind of where I wish I had, you know, like the 15 people that stop by or lurk or all of that in stream right now. It's like, hey guys, get this shit, hop on. Let's all just have a community, you know, session. Everybody can go build bases, explore, you know, do all kinds of fun shit. And we can actually, you know, get this shit, you know, nice looking. When it's just me, I'm like, I don't care. I'll keep everything spaghetti. To be fair, if I was playing this off stream, it would drive me absolutely crazy, and I'd have to take the time to actually straighten things up. But one thing that I've adapted to with streaming is you can't spend a lot of time sweating the small stuff, because people get bored and leave. They're like, oh, he's gonna tear down his entire factory and make it look nice. Like, no, that's things that you do off stream. So when you come back, it looks nice and, you know, eye candy for the viewers and all of that. You do that shit during stream, everybody's like, really? This is your content? Your very riveting content? You're literally just tearing down everything you've built for like the 8th time? Nobody wants to see that. I don't want to see that. Damn. Alright, let me go fix this goddamn factory for like the 18,000th time. Everything's off on this side, so I'm going to assume... Oh, it ain't this one. There's the lever. Or was this one? Which means none of that over there was actually producing anything. What am I short on? Screws? It's... what the hell? What the hell just happened? Did I walk across that? I thought, oh god. I'll just service these whenever they go down. That's running wood right now. I gotta remember to swap that back over. This shit's still kind of fucked because that entirety of that thing is full. Copper and iron? Whatever. Surprise me? One. How many do you take? You take 25 screws. I don't... If I delete this, I can at least double the amount of screws that that's getting. It'll get all 4. I have a storage box there for plates. I'm going to temporarily disable that. All the screws should now be going straight to this machine. These are the only things that I can't make by hand. And then I think that we will try to speed this up where we can. The Mark II conveyor belts. Apparently those are Mark II conveyor belts already. Apparently all of this is already Mark II conveyor belts. Yeah, that's as fast as that's just ever gonna go. They take forever to make. And when this goes in, by the time it processes, you got 1, 2, about 2 seconds of wasted time in between that. So I mean, it's kinda sort of on pace. I can't really get mad at it. Can make reinforcement plates there, reinforced plates there. And speed that up and get that extra 2 seconds back, but I mean, I don't think it's that relevant. Could split this thing. Actually, this is a splitter, yeah. Oh, it's a merger. Why do I have a merger here that has nothing else connected to it? Oh yeah, this merger was originally... Alright, I remember. I remember. Does that not connect? You ate them. Now send them back out, mother. Delete that line because it's a pain in the ass putting that back. Even invalid shorts. You would have just done what I wanted you to do. Just attached. That's showing that that's attached there. So explain to me why you're a dirty liar. lucky, I can just throw a constructor right here. I ain't even waste my time. I already know what message is gonna pop up. I don't even use that lookout tower anymore. Don't know why I'm trying to keep it. Put this far enough that way. Hang on. I got an idea. I'm out of biofuel. That put it all in the damn machines. This one's off of flowers, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, well, slight change of plans. What the hell are you doing? I'm gonna require more power. It's bad, but very big but. If I can get all of this to fit into this small little bit of area, I would be quite happy. I could probably get that to fit there. Yeah, I can get it to fit there. Just gotta move this. Be fair. This has to come out of something. I can't just drop it. Oh, no, no, no. Yes, I can. If I do this, this gives it an attachment point. That's what these are for. First, let me find out where the hell this shit goes. This goes all the way to this machine, so as long as it makes it there, it's fine. That's what I think I do. Go from here. And we go from there. This line's not even... Oh, this is my biofuel line. What? This is my biofuel line. I see. Oh, okay. Yeah, then I can move this easily. Send you that way. Kind of makes this line look a lot better too. I'm gonna hook this. Over like that. Watch it still not fit. I mean, it won't even let me turn the shit. shape the way I want to. You're telling me you can't fit there. Hmm. Why must you click out of stream so much? Alright. Now this ain't enough room. I can't afford it. That's why I can't build the guy. Not that I didn't have enough room, I just did all of that for no reason. Yikes. Yeah, I can build it wherever I want to, now that I have the materials for it. Who would have thought? It's been so long, I don't even remember what the hell I wanted to produce. I think it was screws or something like that. The only thing I can think of that takes two converters to do. To be fair, I could just create an assembler at that point. No, I can't. Oh, whatever. You're gonna make iron rods. You're gonna make screws. And then I need to create yet another biomass burner. Tough screen. Oh, sorry to say, I'm confused right now, but no, I went the wrong way. And I need to connect this into the main grid, if there's any poles available. There is. Beautiful. Ingots from there will be made into pipes. From pipes will be sent up there. From there will be made into screws. is the line I originally had screws going on. Now this is where the important part comes. Do I put this in here and send this back to have more screws? Or do I send this down to that side that desperately needs screws to get production up faster there? This is a very big decision. To be honest with you, why not do both? Damn, that's a long line. See how much this clogs up the line. Because if it stops the poles from going through at any point, then we're going to have that issue as well. It's like they're slow enough that it's not super going to bother it. Because it looks like this has like an internal queue or something. We'll say I think I am going to pull this line like underneath here. And shove this to one of the other machines that's making screws. Oh my, that's a very long line of screws. Well, which one's lacking when it comes to screws? This one needs 12 screws. This one needs 25 screws. So honestly, is this a splitter? This is a splitter. I can just feed that line into there. We do the level 2. We connect that into that. Wait. I'm gonna have to put a merger. I see. That has to go to that, that has to go to that. So I need a splitter and a merger. And that's kind of scuffed. The way that that's set up. This shit's gonna yell and be like, it's not the right shape. That's backwards. good now, bro? That's fine. Do like that. Cool. So this fixes that. Screws are now going through this way into this machine, and they're getting diverted into that machine. Then I can take this line right here, after I click off screen, and I can pull this out to here. Grab this and hook this in. This will be quite a few more screws going in. They'll merge and they'll go straight into this machine, but now I'm thinking that if I have two sets of screws, I could just leave them both on their own separate belt. But this one needs double the amount of screws than this one needs, to be fair. But this is getting a continuous stream, and this is getting once every once in a while. If I do this, one, two, three, four, two, three, four, two, three, four. Besides the little part where it stops, it would be about even if I could get a continuous flow like that. This has 15. It should be at about 40 when that goes through. It's 3 screws actually too slow for it to be perfect. And this one, I mean, is painfully slow. So I shouldn't even divert this, because this is the more important machine. It's making rotors that I can't make. These are just making the heavy plates that I can make on my own, to be honest with you. It's fine. There's about a 3-second gap in between, so we could take more screws. But to be honest with you, that 3-second gap could be probably satisfied a little bit with just adding an extra in there every once in a while. It'll slow down this, but like I said, I can make these on my own fairly quickly. It's not that big of a deal. This needs to stay queued. This side's slowing down too. I could always just not send anything back to the other line as well. To be fair, I do have a splitter here. I could just take out the splitter and have this send everything down there. But I do want extra screws that I can use in the future because I don't want to run into that problem again. So I think I'm going to leave it at that. I'm satisfied. Eventually I'll separate that into its own line and have screws going into its own thing, but that's irrelevant right now. I want to focus on getting this upgraded.
Milestone reached. Coal is an improved alternative power source to biomass and can be fully automated if provided water with the new pipeline buildings and power throughout the initial setup. Coal has been added to the resource scanner. Note: ensure the close proximity of water to the coal production line. Note: pumps will aid in vertical transport of fluids through pipes. Note: throughput and volume indicators are added to each pipe section automatically.
You're right, Galanonum. It is oil. They call it coal in this game, but nah. This is oil. Burns coal to boil water. Then oh, steam? It's a steam generator, so it's like a Stirling generator almost. Oh. Burns coal to boil water to produce steam, rotates turbines to generate electricity for the power grid. Has a conveyor belt and pipe input, so both the coal and water supply can be automated. It needs water. Always generates at the set clock speed, shuts down if fuel requirements are not met. Auto turn off? Hell yeah. Before we get into that, I actually have to find some coal, so let's scan. We're about ready to Americanize this the right way. $844. We'll go this way. This is out the back of the factory where I want to build it anyway. I guess if I was smart, I would actually use the thing that I actually read. Mushroom and berry. What? This thing's garbage. I gotta rescan. No, it's this way. This is the area where I want to build my lab at eventually. So what I'm going to do is just build a walkway over it. Yeah, that's definitely how I want to connect the ramp. Come on, game. There you go. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Yo! If you guys will excuse me, I'm just going to mosey on along. This just keeps getting worse and worse. Are you sure you want to put your lab here, sir? Oh! Imminent destruction of property detected. I just want to collect some leaves and shit on down here, want to talk about is that.
Picking up multiple fix-it personnel in the area. Proceed with harvest before it's too late.
Bruh, you not see that I literally, like 2 seconds ago, just almost fell to my death. Not really too invested in your personnel. Sorry, bruh.
Comply.
By these nuts. Ah, got him. Applied directly to the forehead. Then let's try this again, but less dumb. Now then. Circuit board. Battery broken, needs 25 megawatts. Can't I just deconstruct this motherfucker though? Like honestly, why would I ever take the time to build a power plant for this guy when I can deconstruct the shit he's on? Yo! One day, that sniper shot's coming, Boudreaux. Got access resources. Might as well help a brother out.
Data on the hard drive has been salvaged and can be repurposed to unlock an alternate recipe. Salvaging more hard drives will provide additional alternate recipes.
I did all of that for a hard drive. Yo, I need these for my build. Let me pick this shit up. Anyway. That is iron. Coal. It's copper. Gee. Ooh, water and coal next to each other? This my birthday? Hello? Is that above the hill or under the hill? There's gonna be a lot of resources to get up if I'm wrong here. How many can I make? I mean, I do have a lot of resources. One of these days I'll get a ladder. Can make all of these different rooms, all of these factory plates, but you can't make just this simple ladder. Closest thing I have to that is that shitty ass tower, which actually I probably should have used. have saved me a lot of resources. Let me test something. But yeah, as soon as I click the button, it's corporeal, so I can actually stand on it. It is up there. Beautiful. And like I was talking about, we can just save a lot of resources by building a lookout tower. And that's basically a glorified ladder. Beautiful. What the hell? Am I up in the atmosphere or some shit? Wait a minute. Oh, nice hit. Only the chainsaw did damage. Bitch. Yeah. I need a level 1 miner. I'm gonna have to build up a whole thing anyway over here, so I might as well set up the basics. I believe that monster you killed was a dictator. Is that the actual monster's name, or was that just an actual hilarious joke? Because if that was a joke, that is actually funny, calling it a dictator. If that's the actual monster's name, then, ah. Oh, I'm trying my hardest not to laugh. My eyes are watering. Can I not build? Here it is. I was looking for you. Yeah, it was a joke. I'm glad it was a joke, because that shit was funny as hell. He went from dictator to dictator. You can't say that. Where's the mines? Thought I needed this thing right here to create the mines. Was it this? It was this. I built the wrong one. Oh well, I need them both anyway. think any of my structures can break, so I can, there it is, portable mine. Not enough space in inventory. What a glorious problem to have. This thing's garbage. Let's be honest. Okay. This lets me make the big miner. Ah, yes, yes. How do you know when the Americans are coming? When you can smell the oil. I'm gonna leave that there for now. I'm gonna try to walk up there and fall off of it and die. Mark my words. I'm gonna be like, oh, it's the easier way up. Whoop. Straight to my death. I need to build a power plant. This power plant requires water. Damn! I gotta extend this a little bit. Takes 20 heavy plates. Uh-oh. Lucky. I might just barely have enough for the heavy plates and all of that to make that. Need that. I have enough for one. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't have any plates to build out with anyway. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna search for some iron around here, and we're gonna hope we get lucky. We're gonna hope we get lucky. Come on. Holy shit. So that's what the space elevator actually looks like. It just never rendered in when I was close to it. Huh. So I gotta go all the way back, get plates for the actual coal generator. I gotta bring a reinforced and regular. That's fine. If I'm heading back, steep, huh? Plates for that. I mean, I can pull one of those up. How do I make this go up higher, though? Oh. No. Can't afford it because I don't have the plates for it. I'll fix this when I get back. I don't remember how to make waypoints. There we go. How do I... Gotta make this black for coal, right? Oh. Tractor's the closest thing I've seen to a mine cart at the top of my head, so... You ever see a mushroom that smells and tastes like bacon, you're probably gonna die. It's safe on this game, but you're probably gonna die. Get out of here, bruh. I don't want to deal with you right now. Ooh. Oh. I have to go bridges. No. As with always, you should probably be spamming E as you're walking around. Ooh, especially exploring. Everything here is probably shut off because I've been gone for a while. Does fuel not consume when you're away from your base? Or is it that the factory just stops and it's not loaded in? These are plates, yeah. Oh, look at the plates, look at the plates. Let me do what I need to do first, and I'll come pick those up in a moment. Better not have to sit here for that. No, I don't. I was gonna lose my goddamn mind. Now I can't research those because I researched the hard drive. Definitely separate research, you know, here like that, and then the main things that you can do here. But whatever. Or at least let me know that if I start researching something, I'm gonna be screwed and everything else. Okay, back to doing grass. I figured that was gonna happen. Leaves, I should say. The other one I think is still configured incorrectly as well, so I probably need to change that. And then that. All of these leaves in there. Drop some of this biomass off where I can. This way. Apparently completely out, and it's not even powering anything. But I guess I never connected it to the main grid. Whoa. Not bad. Those are still running off the fuel rod, so I can use my chainsaw. That's cool. One solid biofuel, what it takes, and it uses 4 per minute. It's quite a bit of time. Wait, you're not my thing. Okay. I'll have to drop some. How is it that half of my machines are turned off? And everything's still going strong? This game's kinda buggy sometimes. And the pedals. I think this one's still set to wood, yeah. Wood. Nope, it's back to leaves. We'll just switch this over to wood. Wood eye. Some wood there. Some extra biomass that I didn't drop off. Good news is, because I've had that other side trickling, Drew's back, I can actually just grab some from the other line. I thought that was a person. I was like, excuse me, sir. then I need plates, which you should be. Hell yeah. I don't want to come back. Let me just grab like all of these actually. Did I never make a workbench over here? I meant to. Oh. I mean, I can do this in the other place, to be fair. I know that I can make 90. I need regular plates to make the conveyor belts. Speaking of, what in the world is going on here? Rocket League game, Dead by Daylight title, and this game playing. LMAO. Yeah, that's about right. Unfortunately, I can't change the title to Satisfactory. Well, not without going to Twitch itself, and YouTube doesn't even give me the option to. So I would have to change it to like Minecraft or something. I mean, I guess I could. I could update the title of the game and just say Minecraft. Like that. Says that I would have to go to Twitch to or to update it to Satisfactory. Like so. There you go. Now it says Satisfactory. The DBD Survivor perk idea, though, is part of a stream I did it towards the beginning, so the title's actually correct. YouTube-wise, unfortunately, I can't change the title to Satisfactory. But, there you go. Now YouTube says Minecraft, which says Satisfactory, and then the title is a good. I'm gonna build a storage container. That's what I was going to do. Now, I did not know that Minecraft Rocket League was the title though, because I thought I changed that. So that's actually a good catch. Apparently, if it doesn't show up in the actual game as a title, it doesn't actually keep that. I only made that 3 high. Oh well. That said it was going to take 10 minutes to complete. I don't think that was 10 minutes. Ah, got it. Son of a nut. Alright. All I did was make a That's on the wrong level. There we go. So, coal's gonna come in this way. Go through here, go up this lift to here, go across, go up this lift to here, go across to go up this lift to here. It'll be stored, and then it'll store itself from top all the way down to the bottom. That's all I did there. Now, I'm gonna grab the hell out of this, and I hope I have enough concrete for this. I need to find where I put the cross area. Oh. You weren't blind. Definitely see where the cross area is. Yeah. I'm gonna put another block out to the side, but fuck it, dude. Hopefully that don't despawn. Well, I guess it don't matter, it'll just float anyway. I'm gonna run out of pipes. Am I being chased right now? Think about to do something rude to me.
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
I'm good, bro.
Comply.
I'm good, bro.
Relaying message. Hello, this is Paternal Figure. I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure. Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
Bruh, you're in the way. I wasn't gonna take you out, but you're very annoying. Goodbye, little doggy. Remember, you did that to yourself. I was trying to show mercy on this fine day. Some people just don't want it. Well, does that categorize as a person? Depends on what you're into. Why are you trying to connect so weird like? Too steep, huh? And I put a pole on a pole. It's fine. So what we will do here is we'll do that. here's the kicker. I need to go down because this oil plant requires water. I don't know how vertical, because it claims that it can only move water upwards at 20 meters, and I don't know if I can stack multiple of those together. So, when I inevitably walk up and fall into the water, I'm going to have a path back up. Future-proofing at its best. When you know that you're bad at games. Yeah, if all of those goes up 20 meters, that'll be 1 every 5 block needed there. Not too terribly bad. Then what I can do is click at a screen, like I always do. I'll give you the pole. Go here. Something similar to that. Might as well connect this while I'm looking at it. Thank you. I fucking hate this shit sometimes. Why? Why do you always do that to me? Disconnect. Just do it. Oh, why would I want to connect that to the back? Come on, man. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can I reverse the direction of a conveyor belt? Johnny, no. Not after all we've been through. I don't know why I thought conveyor belts just worked automatically like they were supposed to. Yeah. Need to change the direction of it. For those of you who weren't paying attention, I built the conveyor belt from this direction going all the way up to here. It needs to be reversed. And I have no idea how to reverse this. I don't think there is a way to. Like, come on, man. That was weird. Please do not exit out of chat. Read that. There's gotta be a way to turn this shit around. What the hell? Why do you keep trying to make my tracks backwards? This one's not even my fault. I want to go from here. What? Oh. Wait. I'm so confused. That says that's going to the left, yeah? That's the direction that I want that to go. I want it to go this way. So was that correct the entire time? Yeah, I want it to go down, not up. What the fuck happened? Guess I should just be happy that I don't have to redo the entire thing back to the base. There we go. Listen, I thought they fixed themselves automatically. Too steep, huh? Oh, too steep. Kind of afraid to delete this one. Wonder how much is not too steep. I'll really have to stair step this shit down. That's too steep. Looks like that's the right direction. That was sloppy, me putting that there. Spawn. Actually, it's not very fine. That was almost a bad experience for me. I'd have jumped all the way off there. Almost did it twice. I probably should extend this out some. The conveyor belt. Terrifying. Guess I'll just have the whole thing chilling out here, because I have to make lines for it all the way down to the water. I assume the water goes into the circle. The coal and the water going in the same side, though. I'm gonna have to actually build out like that. Gotcha. That is very hard to notice. If I wasn't spinning it, I'd have sat there probably for a good 5 minutes. Like, where the fuck does the water go? I'm actually gonna go one more, just so I don't get any the lines in correct shape. Type shit. And the coal gen can go right on the edge of that. And from there, I should be able to put a basic flicker. That didn't hook in. I'm not gonna try and get cutesy with it. I already had a scare once today. Push that shit in normally. Hook that shit into that shit. What does that look like that's not hooked together? Alright. Stop trying to log me out of Restream. Alright. So coal can go directly into that. Then I need to get 50 liters cubed. Into this at all times, or it'll shut down. My question is this an infinite power source? Or, yeah, power source. Where's the actual pump? Ah. Water needs to be deep enough. Wait, what the fuck is that? Copper sheet. Damn it, I gotta go all the way back. At least the conveyors make you run a little bit faster. My line's kinda all the way fucked up. I could've just went kind of straight through that shit. Oh well. Hello, Big Bubba. There's silicon. Silicon, what the hell? Sulfur. It's not that bad of a walk if you got a little conveyor bridge. When those are Mark IIs, I'll be going even faster. I assume I can't create any type of copper plate. Oh, I can create copper sheets. You telling me I didn't have to come back here? It ain't so. Nah, I had to come back here anyway. Yeah, I definitely did. I don't know where all this copper in my inventory came from. But boy, am I glad to see it. These bitches are kind of expensive. I'm gonna assume I'm gonna need the copper for all of the pipes and shit, so I'm just going to let this eat all of this. Then I need to go back to the reinforced plates, make some of those. And check the auger machine, I think that's what no, alternator? Auger? What the hell were they called? Whatever machine they were, and I gotta go grab the rest of those. These rotors, that's what they're called, rotors. Once I get the coal mine set up, then I'm going to be done with this particular session. Because I know I could literally play this shit all day till I passed out for hunger. And I don't want to do that. That's about what happened yesterday. I played this shit for 10 hours. Just for inventory room, I think I'll get rid of a stack, maybe the 2 stacks of nails. I could combine them, but meh. All the ones that I make here could potentially be Mark II conveyor belts, you know? Wonderful. Now we gotta go to the complete and total opposite side of the facility. Hello there, big guy. Oh, that's a decent amount of those. Oh yeah, you go all the way to the machine. I was so perplexed. I'm like, how did you not build a single thing? It only takes 10 for those. Need to go back to the hub because I don't remember what the hell my upgrades were. Oh, I never clicked on it. it takes 100 of those. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. The only part of that that's going to be an issue are the rotors, if I sent them back to the main machine. And yeah, the factory just either despawns or just keeps running without fuel, or a fuel need, as long as you're not there. So that's pretty cool. Busted as all hell. That's pretty cool. I can do this kind of shape, but I can't do a basic turn when it comes from machine to machine. I gotta know, how much are you worth? Really? Ran out of fuel. Those trees ain't worth shit. The smaller trees are worth more than the huge trees. How is that a thing?
Harvest hit.
I don't think I will. You just want me to murder things for no reason. If that was part of my objectives, was to come here and murder things, you probably should have started me off with a gun. You ain't gonna give me a gun, I'm not gonna murder shit. I expect you to do everything, but I'm not gonna give you the materials to do it with. Ooh, this might not be deep enough. Nah, it's deep on this side. We're good. The only problem I have with that is interesting. Is this lets this go up 20 meters into the air, it says. Oh, you require power, you cheeky bastard. And because that requires power, because it's a pump, do I need to have all of these pumps near the source, or do I need to go like pipe, pump, pipe, pump, pipe, pump, pipe, pump? I assume the devs have some sort of sense. What the hell attaches to this? And I clicked off screen. I have to take some of these apart and add in 4 ways and whatnot, but so attached to there should not work under any circumstances. If it's way too high into the sky. So now I need to figure out what the hell I can do to pump the shit higher. Outside indicators show volume, flow rate, and direction. Oh, to a pipeline. I see. As an in and output direction. Oh yeah, they attached. Okay. Head lift does not stack, so space between pumps is recommended. Alright, that's what I wanted to know. So I need to go all the way the hell down here and go. That's backwards. Again, that's backwards. That's the third thing. That should be right? Green's always the output. I mean, it's showing me that build mode. Oh god. It's showing me that that's gonna pump it all the way to the top, yeah? Do I need to add any more in? Nah, it stops here. I don't know. I'm just gonna continue to build them and power them until the water makes it to the machine, man. Said I needed 1 per 4, or 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need a pump here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 pumps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 pumps. So I need 3 pumps. In there. 2 there. 3 there. And worst case scenario, a backup one just in case I somehow counted some shit wrong. And there. We want to post this like there-ish. Cool. No. So these poles must take power, each one that you use. Interesting. thing, please. Grab that. Put you on you. I'm actually gonna save that last connection so I can do that. Beautiful. Then save this connection just in case. That would be smart game design. If these or each one of these poles that used if I can just connect them in infinitum, if that's not the case. Alright. Now this is kind of sort of where the fun starts. I need to create a generator over here. I don't think I have already. Of course I'm short a couple of pipes. That's fine, I have the things to make them. I have the things to make one. Bum 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 ba-dum 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 boom. Does have iron ingots? It takes iron ingots. Oh, I have regular iron in my inventory. We back in action, boys. I think I'm barely gonna have enough too. That's crazy. Let's just do this the smart thing. And mostly I could do both. Beautiful. Didn't take too terribly long. Beautiful. And this is gonna take forever. I see. Is the solid biofuel worth it? I'd assume so. I don't need a large amount of it. Leave an extra pole up here as I click off screen again. I'll leave it there so I can keep connecting things up here just in case. And I'll take this one on down and hook it into too far away. So, I mean, yeah, that's gonna happen because it doesn't have water. I don't know why it tried to turn itself on in the first place. Keep your ass off. No? Oh yeah, the phantom connection of these all the way back to the main base probably caused it to shut off. I forgot that that was a thing. It's still delivering coal. So this is still on over here, yeah? Nope. Maybe just not enough power to power all the pumps and shit. I can go along with that cannon. Can't afford. I am one rod. I'll have Add you back in a moment. Told you. Barely had enough. Barely. Now let's see what happens. Hang. Damn it. Fair enough. It's still getting coal where it needs to go. But for now, we'll just throw a storage container. Can't afford it. We'll make another trip back. I said it on my way over, I was gonna run out of rods anyway. Also, I probably should be checking to make sure all of this is making it back to the facility anyway. To be fair. As of now, it's doing good.
Data shows this as a mix of sulfide and sulfate minerals. It could be an indication of recent volcanic activity. A new research tree exploring volatile self-defense applications can now be accessed in the MAM.
Excuse me? I mean, yeah, it's sulfur, but what? That just got dark quickly. If anything, you would think coal would lead to that, but alright. Backwards. I'm not losing my fucking mind because it shows the flow rate of it pushing upwards. This is the correct way that it goes. Now it's pumping. Now it has flow rate. Okay. Out of the 47.9, this is pumping up quite a bit. Why does this only say 21? Oh, each pipe segment is 21. So this is a long one. This has, well, it should be 66, but 68.2 because it's probably 3 and 1 segment afterwards. I see. Gotcha. Yes, yes, yes. This will never be able to go over the 21 unless I put another pump here, which makes sense. So I should be able to... Slam bam jamma, a slam bam jamma, a slam bam jamma. That's gonna require another power plant, isn't it? Every 5 tiles. If this is here, 1, 2, 3. Maybe it's 1, 2. One over. Flow rate's way too low here. Okay. This one's full. That one's basically full. That one's basically full. This one ain't pumping. Do I need to put the pump here, or do I need to pump the pump here? So I'll move it back one. I mean, it said head lifts don't stack. But that kind of makes me think, like... Oh no, that shit's low as shit. So it wasn't getting proper water. It was slowly filling up, and yeah, but that's not the right spot. This isn't doing anything anymore. The head lift and all of that's gone. Means this pump was the only thing that was actually pumping. What the hell? So if I go off of what that shit's saying, I should just have to put pumps there, and there, and there shouldn't be any type of issue. I assume this is a pump, but maybe it's not a pump. Maybe I'll throw another one of these bitches down here somewhere. That is. Actually, nah. Let's keep it the way we had it. Put this into that. Bam. Put this into that. This into definitely gonna need another power plant. That into that. Put that into that. And then have this. Go here. That. That's gonna cause an issue if I hook that into there though, right? No, guess it doesn't. This has head lift. Means this pipe should be full. Makes sense. This has no head lift. All of this is completely full, and it should be getting pumped straight up to this. I literally sat this shit exactly where the goop stopped. I have one thing. One more thing that I'm willing to try. One, the quality of life already exists, so I don't need to actually tolerate that. I'm going to move this pump ever so slightly back. Here. Before the point. I'm gonna shove that into that. That's gonna explode. That lift is exceeding regular level. Let me just come back this way and see what happens, if it's gonna blow up or not. I mean, if the shit's not gonna blow up, oh shit. There we go. See that. There we go. Boom. This only provides 75. I mean, it's essentially an infinite power source that carries itself, but still. Connected. Or no. 15 a minute. That's very cheap, actually. You only hold 100. 75. I think the whatchamacallit gens produce 15. So the coal is worth 1.5 of the biomass, but I don't have to do anything with it. With one of these, it only requires 30 at the other end, so I can hook up 2 coal plants to one of these pipeline pumps. Unless I keep it on the same level. If I keep it on the same level, I can hook up quite a few, because that's 300. But if I raise it to the level that it's up to now, I can only hook 2 in. I mean, that's not too goddamn terrible. To be honest with you, it's only using 15. It's way more than 15. I could actually split this line again, and I can take one of these coal lines down all the way to the bottom. gonna lie, we really love to just put it down right there, because it's already pre-made. Okay. Nice. I'm not even gonna get anywhere close to that. My luck, that's gonna clip in and do something weird. Now, those might be head lifted too strong, but once I take this and replace that with a four-way, don't see it being that much of an issue. It should drop back quite a bit. So, can't afford it because I'm missing goddamn wires. I might be able to make wires though. And I think I still have enough coal for like to split that off and use 2 more back at the base, because like this coal just kind of sits there. I shouldn't need that. I mean, it makes sense because it's basically an infinite source, but I shouldn't do that. Let's not be a scumbag and cheese again for once. No, don't you delete that, you son of a bitch. I wasn't even dying, but my life flashed between or before my eyes. I seen it was gonna delete that shit. Go ahead, click out of the screen. You know it has to happen at least once. What about this shit? Hopefully it don't shut down. No, it's got 100 coal in it, it's good. Full-powered vehicles. There we go. Now at full flow, they should always be sending at least one over to the side, stocking that up here to ensure that this never loses anything, while also filling this up as a reserve. That's better future-proofed. And now that's clean, and this ain't clogged up, so when I go back to the base, I'm not going to get this false sense of security that I have a shit ton of coal that I can split off of. When in all actuality, I don't. Now this is going to decrease in half how much is going to be sent back to base, but I will never have to worry about this coal plant ever fucking up and dying once I get everything set up. Right now, the pump's being powered, well, I mean, the coal plant is hooked to the pump via all of this other shit. Well, with lines and all of that. But I need 2 coal plants, one to power the water pump, and one to power the coal mine and all of that shit up there. Once I get those situated, this will be self-sustaining, and I'll always have coal coming from this area to my main place. I'll always have, you know, electricity over here. Map's kind of beautiful. Reminds me of Ark if I look at it from like this way though. I like that transition though from like an island to like the highlands and the rocky areas and whatnot. Not bad. Alright, now that that's backed up, that's moving. This will be diverted into 2 things. This will start backing up and allowing more flow to go down this way and this way. I need to craft wire. Foils, I should say. Wire foil. I guess they would just be wires. I don't know. Cable. That's what they're called. What do you mean that's what they called? You literally got cables all around you, brother. The best thing about these bio generators is I don't have to move them either. So if a super worst case scenario happens and everything shuts down, I can run over here, activate the bio generators, and bada bing bada boom, we're back online until it can rebuild back up coal. So it's got so many redundancies in its circuitry, or in its circuits, that I shouldn't run into any more problems. Now, if they ever update the game to where things can attack your machines, then that's another story. But this isn't a survival type of game, it's just kind of a factory game, so... Why did I build a personal storage box? Instead of trying to be cutesy here and try to build, you know, splitters and all the other bullshit that I usually build, I'm just gonna build a storage box. I'm gonna try to put 2 coal reactors down here if I have enough flow. Looking for that green line to make sure shit's lined up. It's kind of a pain. So this will never back up. And that'll never back up. And then the rest will be diverted all the way back to my base. Might have to extend this out a little bit though. What am I looking for? That's a big bitch. And also, the way that shit is centered, I'm gonna have to, run a water line back behind this. it's going to be a four-way. The line's going to have to come back and around behind this, hook into the coal generators. I don't think I'm going to need another pump because it's on the same level, so I don't think that changes anything, but you never know. These things over here is where the water line's going to turn into. Means I need to extend it out 3 times. And then I need to extend this out a maximum of twice. Why not go all 3? I got plenty of materials. All the resources. And I like the game. It kinda leaves, you know, a little bit to be desired. I meant to turn this around the other way. Guess it doesn't matter if it's this way or the other way. Whatever. Gotta have a pipe between that. Yeah, I had this planned out and using the other side. So now I think I'm gonna have to move all of these back some. Only have enough space. This has to be a splitter. I connect that net together. Like it is. Nope, not connected. Let's do it. Actually, where is all of that going? Excuse me, sir. somewhere to go. That's not gonna work because I need to have 12 on each individual conveyor belt, or I can use fast conveyor belts. That's another way I can get this done. Have these filled up. I don't think I have enough to do that. You have enough to do that. You step to there. I'm barely getting one every 4 seconds in there is what it needs to stay up. That one's not getting one every 4. It's actually stopping on the splitter. Wait. Conveyor belt mark 1. Can I not replace this with the mark 2? You're telling me I can replace everything with a mark 2 except for the most important one coming out of the storage. That's fine. I'm gonna go make some reinforced plates. I'm gonna end up being on this a lot longer than I thought I was going to be. I think I'm already quite a few hours in. I wanted to stop at noon. I want to get the coal plant built before I stop. Why you stop producing? I take it the conveyor belts that I introduced take form of power too. That's scary. If that one stops, that one doesn't reproduce or produce power anymore. I'm not going to connect that to the main grid until I have the at least another one of the things hooked up. So I guess for now, just what are these? I don't have fuel. That's scary. If I didn't have that storage box there, the shit that I was working, or the original coal plant, would have fucking died. I can never connected the actual thing up to the coal plant. this one has to stay running at all costs. So here you go. At least I finished my setup. Then I'll attach it all to the main grid and I won't have to worry about it. Not what I came here for, though. Damn, that's gonna burn a lot of plates. The screws ain't that big of a deal, but the plates that I'm gonna burn here, Jesus. About half, well actually a little over half of what I have. But to be fair, I could probably change the majority of the conveyor belts over here into Mark II conveyor belts. And now we wait. This is actually going to take some time. So what I got planned next, since I have the time, is... And I kind of wish I would have jumped on the conveyor belt and did the little thing that I found out, but... I want to see if I can get 2 coal plants running at the same time. Because I have 3 engines up here, and 2 engines, or 2 biofuel, whatchamacallits down below. They're worth 1.5, or 2.5 in the coal. So if I have 5 engines and I have 2 coals, they should equal out to each other, and I should be able to run everything off of the same power grid. At least on this side. Unfortunately, as we seen earlier, there's not any coal near here. And this is the closest one back to the base, and you know, the next one's like, oh, look at there. 1,500 to 2,000 meters, which is quite a bit of ways away. Ain't very good. And boys be zooming now. Did I not replace this already with the Mark II? Make sure I save some of these for down there. This is semi-important. Getting the coal down to the splitter as quick as possible. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Because this will probably never back up, and if it does, it's gonna take... No, because I have a lot of storage. It's gonna take forever and a half for that to back up. This storage has to get full, and I can add more on top of that if that's a problem. Same with this storage. I don't have enough anymore to get through this entire thing, but I don't think I actually need it, because all of that shit on the opposite side, after I do this, is now marked 2. Beautiful. Since these stop, I assume all of these have 100 coal in them. Yep. The only thing slow is coal coming down. It going into this, it's going to be, or coming out of this, it's going to be fast. It's the Mark II belt too. Alright. So. That would actually save me some time if I did that. Then I can just attach that to that. That to that. And that to that. And I guess theory crafter wise. Never mind. I can't even fix that to make it look like it's actually supporting itself. I tried. I can grab all of this. It's not going to have enough. Well, it might have enough. Slide that there. This is a problem because I'm going to have to move this. No, I don't. I can just do this. Put it on the other side of the palm. This is basically the moment of truth on whether this is actually going to pump. I mean, it all looks to be great. So yeah, this is actually able to hold water in all of these generators. And they all have coal and whatnot. I only expected to hook up, 2. Give me a pole. Can I put one up here? Please let me put one on top. Oh, that's even better. What's one thing you're not supposed to mix? And what I'm about to mix. So I can put that there. 1, 2. Circuit's not going to be able to connect that shit. Or deal with that shit, I should say. Hell nah. As soon as those turn on, they're going to blow the fuse. Immediately. Am I going to change it? Absolutely not. But they fuck, Carl. They fuck. Right about here. Connect that into that. So it's 4 out of 4. I knew I would use that for something. Like to put that up there with that one if it's not completely full. Like that. And that one's connected to that one, that one's connected to that one, that one's connected all the way back over to here to the coal generator and whatnot. It's also dual connected into this one, connected all the way up to there, which is connected back to everything except for that first generator. All of those down there are already on, so now I just need to connect the first generator to the coal plant. We're pulling it up, boys! So now I should just have to take this. I'm not going to attach it to that. I'm actually going to attach it farther down here. Yeah. Put that to there. Damn, I'm not going to have enough line. Oh, I do, just enough. And if I tie that into that, all of those should be connected. So now if I do this, that should stay running, which it does. Honestly, I don't need any of these anymore. And whoop. There you go. So I have 4, which is the equivalent of each is one worth 1.5, so 6. How did you get 6 from that? Hang on. Yeah, 4 plus 1.5 is 6. So I have the equivalent of 6 of the whatever, the bio burning ones hooked up right now. I might have to keep one of the bio things on. I don't know if I have to, but I might have to. That's still backed up beautifully. Nah, that's connected to that. We're good. There we go. Self-sustaining coal power plant that has plenty of fucking power and a lot of pollution. If this was Factorio, I would have shit up my ass. Terrible analogy, because that's kind of almost always a thing. Well, not up, but in. You know what I'm saying. I wonder if it's dangerous to go out there. This game likes to hit you with a surprise every once in a while. I'm gonna build me a ramp back up just to be safe. Unauthorized hostile detected. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh. I clicked outside. I didn't know what happened. I didn't see what happened. I clicked out of the screen. Not even what I wanted to look at. I wanted to see what this was. Alright, them bitches hurt. I don't think I have any food. Low power slug. Strange slug radiating power. Is that it? 7, 9, 10. No, I thought it increased my max HP. I was like, what the fuck? I'm getting very risky with these goddamn nests. Research material, though. Uh-oh. The lines are no longer backed up. So this is a losing battle. Yep. So all of these are actually going to run out of coal. Which means I need to... I don't have any screws left, so I'm going to have to go all the way back, though. I need a shit ton of screws so I can upgrade all of this shit up to Mark II conveyor belts. And I need to just shove a huge amount of coal down there. To be fair, it should be pulling out of the storage, right? Might just have to simplify this and take the coal directly out to it. Yeah, it's not pulling out of the storage anymore. We can shorten this, and we can make the splitter... Oh, fluid buffer. I wish I would've knew that was a thing. Can't afford it unless I pick up the other splitter. Just do it like this, it's been already done. That's gonna eat up so much of that. I don't really have a choice. Stop clicking out of the fucking screen. I hate how I can't rotate that on a diagonal. Did I do the shape again? Tell me I didn't do the shape again. Well, this ain't what I would call fast building. Stop clicking out of the screen. Alright. Fuck the storage box. If I would have let everything store up, all of these could have probably just done the same kind of thing. And at least keep one of these moving. So even shortening that considerably, still just not getting enough coal down. This is all level 2 as far as I could make it. Rest of this, unfortunately, there's nothing I can do. ever so slightly. Only like 50 big plates for that. I'm gonna let this back up just so I can get more coal sent down. That's about the only thing I can do. Set it up how I originally wanted to set it up. At first, this one was important because if this one went down, everything was kind of fucked. But now this one's kind of like the auxiliary or the extra one, so it doesn't need to remain full. Oh, I have all the coal in my inventory. Gotcha. So now, that's backed up, which means all of these should be fed more coal. So I just doubled the input, well, get about 30% more input of coal. Oh my. You can slide. Wait, you're out of water? Oh, these coal plants going down. It's probably turned off the pump or some crazy shit. So this one's getting like an amazing amount of water. Yeah, the pump turned off. That was close. Still can't help but notice that that's still kind of decreasing fast as fuck, boy. I'd have to move all of this shit up more. Which, I mean, storage boxes, everything passes through them instantaneously, so it would be faster putting a storage box there. But then I would have to disconnect. Just do it. Oh, my bad. This is technically cheese. Do I feel bad about it? No, not really. Not Mark 1. Don't know why I haven't been giving it that way this time. It's too close. Shit. Let's do this actually smart and put the splitter right in between the three things that you're actually trying to split to.
Can't make that shape.
Sometimes you just gotta build backwards. I'm back to the same base design that I had before, though. So that's cool. Nothing really changed. Things faster. Yeah, nothing changed. Why is that so fucked? Telling me I couldn't make a straighter line between there and there. So I just redesigned all of that for basically no reason. But I can do this though. So this will keep that running for a little bit. Look at that, even with constant flow. It's still kind of a So I would like to see this get backed up all the way to there and start going into the storage. There we go. But that's after having a hellacious buffer. We want this to stay at 79 and above. As you can see, it's still constantly losing just at a slow rate. It's very, very slowly draining down. Good news about that is it's almost stabilized. Almost. All it took was me basically cutting the flow off to one of the coal generators up top. So now, if I change all of this Mark II belt, probably, or a Mark I belt to Mark II belt, that probably fixes the issue that I have. Very slightly just not keeping pace. That needs to stay Mark 1. That needs to be Mark 2. That needs to stay Mark 1. This is Mark 2 all the way down. Alright. What's it like 3 o'clock now or some shit? It's 2 o'clock. I'm 2 hours over. Gotta run all the way back. Pick up plates and screws. I'd love to have a zip line. I can just zip line all the way down. I guess vehicles was an option that I could grab, and I could be driving back and forth using coal. Or even better, since I need a lot of steel plates and shit like that, if I just finished the upgrade I have now, I'd have the vehicle default. I can grab that and just have a truck deliver everything back and forth for me. Good luck catching me going this way on the conveyor belt. Belligerent fool. You silly sod. Good jabroni. What was the last one? A hot-headed sissy-fant or some shit like that? I don't remember. Back. I mean, I haven't been on this site for fucking ever, so everything's probably shut the fuck down, yeah? Not producing anything, I probably don't have any screws to take. I don't even think that was the right container anyway. This one. Oof! Aiming point keepers. Oh, that's painful. That's like very painful. Because I've been working on this shit for hours and I could have had that upgrading the entire time. This only gives me 40. It's not enough, dude. It's not enough. Well, it's 40 on top of whatever I have. It might be enough. I also seem to be short on cable. Yeah, I just kind of need cable after this. Could make a fuck ton of screws though. Let me go ahead. Oh yeah, it takes that shit to make cable. Definitely heat it up. Gotta keep like 100 on me at all times of both, or a number close to 100, I should say. And I can make a large amount of screws. I'm hesitant to eat the rods, but I think I have the power grid set up for that side for now. I am gonna need a significant amount of rods, though, to be able to create power lines and all of that, which I'm gonna need cable too. To be able to create power lines all the way back from that coal plant if I so desire. I don't think I'm going to, because there's only one coal vein over there. But if I wanted to, just to centralize a grid, because I assume we're going to go to higher forms of electricity eventually, and I might want to put, use that water system for another kind, and have coal run the higher grid. And if it is like a huge amount of electricity coming off of something like 100 and plus megavolts, then might have to run some power lines from over there over to the other side. Honestly, I should be running them along the conveyor belt so I don't have to do them, because I've walked back and forth so many times, but fuck it, dude. You don't look at it, it doesn't exist. Something along those lines. Good. Do I do this just to back this up faster? I think I do. Because that'll insta-feed that 15 whenever it, well, insta-feed it 1 whenever it goes down. Although I'm not seeing this move at all. No power. Ah. I see. I don't even have that bitch running. So I guess this will be one of the emergency power backups. So in the future, when I need to expand power, if I do need another system that needs pumps and shit like that, I can just turn this on, disconnect this from the power grid, use all of this to create and expand the power grid beyond it. A lot more goddamn power than I think I had. Honestly, I could send this back to the old grid and still be chilling. Can't help but notice, but a fuck ton of that's going this way and not as much as going that way. I mean, it's good because I'm going to need a lot of this shit back at the main base, but it's also like, goddamn. Anyway, now that all of this is marked 2, this should be able to keep up with itself now. What happened? Water. This one up here was hooked up to the pumps, weren't it? Or wasn't it? Hang on. Something tells me that without this being turned on, there's an issue. Something's fucked up somewhere. Yep, they're all starting to shut down because it's not getting enough water. There's 22 in there, 21 in there, 1 here. How do you go from 22 to fucking 1? Because each of them are only at like 2. But here, this bitch is damn near full. Why is its head lift so low? tell you what, I don't know how the fuck that happened. Maybe I guess because the whatchamacallits are being fed coal properly. Now it's having a fucking hissy fit or some shit. I don't have nearly enough of anything to actually be able to create another water extractor. What happened to you? You were doing so well. I guess that's it. Another thing I can think of is now that the coal's actually flowing through everything like it's supposed to, I can save some water if I turn this back off though. Oh, it is off. No, it's not. Ah, well, it's off anyway because, well, it's not getting water. I gotta go back to get the big plates anyway, so... got back and do that. Bruh. I wasn't planning on staying on this game for this fucking long. I just wanted to situate this coal situation over here. And then probably get on tomorrow to finish the coal situation at the main base. This has turned into some bullshit. On this other side, nothing's running right now because I haven't been over to this base in a long time. Too lazy to refuel that shit. No fresh screws have been made, so... I have to jump into this pipe storage and make some screws. So, to make this less fucked up, I think what I'm going to do is, in stream, fix this problem that I have with the electrical and all of that off stream. One, so I can get some food while this shit's crafting. And, well, don't have to sit here playing and trying to be a decently good host. And then next time, just go from there. Chat and text on your computer. I can hook my phone to my computer and text message from it. That'd be interesting. Too bad I don't text anybody anymore. Only body that calls me nowadays is spam. Spam and scam. Anywho, I'm gonna end stream now. What I'm gonna do is I'm basically just gonna sit here, craft all of these fucking nails and shit. Well, I was gonna say, I'm gonna watch YouTube videos while this auto crafts all of these screws and shit's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go fix me some food, YouTube videos, because after I get done crafting all of these screws, I gotta turn around and craft all of my damn plates into the reinforced plates. Then I gotta go and I gotta craft all the metal shit into the copper wrapping or whatever the hell it was called. Then I gotta go make another water plant. From that water plant, I have to hook up to the main thing and send that shit through there. And I gotta hope that I don't need more pumps because there's more water pressure and shit going through. That shit over there is probably gonna fail, which means all the power and shit that it's generating is not gonna work anymore. Which means I'm probably gonna have to get the bio burners back up. And it's just going to be this large ass ordeal that I kind of sort of don't want to deal with. So to make this go a lot easier, I'm going to, well, in stream, do exactly what I said. Then after I get the other water pump situated, and I get the coal stable, which once the water situation's good, I mean, the coal is what it is. There's not much I can do except for cut the flow by splitting half of the stack that's going back to my main base and rerouting it back into that downwards area to give it more coal. I don't really want to do anything like that, but I mean, that's basically the only thing that I can do if it's still not up to snuff when it comes to coal. Beyond that, which I mean, I can do that next time. Next time I can come in and I can work on optimizing the paths and all of that shit to get all the coal generators up and running. That is what it is. Right now, I want the water situation fixed. That's what I'm going to do off stream. So I promise you I'm not going to adjust or do anything else. It's just going to be the water. I'm going to build another water pump and hook it into the main grid. If it works and fixes everything, cool. If it doesn't, I'm just going to log off because I'm not going to add any pumps or anything to it to make it work, or I'm not going to get cutesy. I'm not going to fashion anything, you know, or do anything content-wise and hide the pain of going through all of that. So this is going to be end of stream. Anybody that stopped by, thank you as always, and I hope you enjoyed. See you probably tomorrow, next day, whenever I decide to play this again. Peace.